All right, let's get started. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another stream. It's been a while. Uh, I'm your host, Shinabe, and today we'll be playing some more of that Dream Daddy because it's been so long since I've seen these daddies. We're going to be starting all over from the beginning because we've never really recorded it on YouTube, so might as well keep the VOD on YouTube and then go from there. Whether you're watching this on YouTube or Twitch live VOD, just know that I always appreciate you guys' view. I always appreciate you guys even more when you press that follow button, the like button, and subscribe button on either platform now because we did reach affiliate. And yeah, I'm still riding that hype train. So yeah, definitely join the Discord if you haven't joined the Discord already. Always love to hear from you guys, regardless if it's a, hi and bye or if it's something you want to talk about. I'm always here. Hold on. I got to change my category because Restreamo does not do it for me. There we go. But yeah, I always love streaming Dream Daddy when it comes down to Valentine's Day, because it supports LGBTQ community and also it's kind of a fun story. I don't know if we're gonna be finishing this game this year because I always go to it and then drop it the next day after Valentine's Day. But we'll see. We'll see. The reason why I'm doing Valentine's Day special today is because we're not gonna be here tomorrow or for a while because we are going to be we're still working on subs, emotes and stuff. I don't mind sharing what exactly is coming by, so that's what we're going to be discussing today as well. If you haven't joined the Discord, I said that I was going to discuss about it, so yeah. And I think we've kind of figured out an ETA when we're coming back, so yeah. If you haven't noticed, I did do a little bit of the emotes right here. So this is what we're looking at. We filled up the standard emotes. I am sorry that we can't do animated emotes for the free version. Because I don't know why. I don't know why they don't allow it, but yeah. But I wanted to give you guys anime emotes for free, but looks like I can't. Hey, Sergey. I see your little pixel guy. But yeah, at least we got some animated emotes and everything going on. It's taking a while. It's taking a while. Just making sure you're okay, baby. I understand. But these animated ones are the ones that are probably taking the longest. We're gonna be replacing that hype one soon, but I want to keep it there so it's like a little placeholder. So we do have some already up right now. Oh, it kind of looks like hold on. There we go. It does seem like we kind of have one right now. I still don't know what bot I need to tell me, hey, there's a commercial right here. So we got a little bit of problem right there. But yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, I did tell you I was gonna make the dummy Shinabe available for an emote, at least the listen to music one and the the bubble blowing one, because why not? It's really cute. But I also added a new crown one for wins and stuff. I think it's pretty fun. I think it's a cute one because I like the little stiffness it gets. Hey, Lino. I see you, buddy. What else is there? Yeah, we do still have an open slot for tier 2. I think I'm saving that one for my character. The other problem is these bonus animated emotes I'm trying to get. Because like I said, I want to give you guys as much emotes as I can. Hey, Jasper. Thanks for stopping by. Right now we're just discussing the emotes and everything. We managed to get a couple in. We're still waiting on I'm still working on another emote. I could give you a preview of the next anime emote to get approval. Is this one? Yeah, if you guys haven't seen it on the Discord, it's just this gun firing one for like the first person shooters. I think I was supposed to put 8 bullets, but I think the clip that oh nice. Thank you. I think it's supposed to have 8 bullets for this gun. The gun I was trying to go for, I was supposed to be referencing the gun I have, which is a 1911 Springfield Ronin. But I think it carries at least one in the chamber and then a 7 or 8 bullet clip. So I'm either missing 1 or 2 shots. But it still looks pretty cool. I think it does. But yeah, I'm working on that. I just need a color in his hair and work on a little bit of shading on it because they're emotes. You don't need a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we've gotten a couple of things done for that one. Like I said, we got the dummy Shinabe up, one of my favorites, replacing the hype one. The crown's still getting approval. I don't know why these anime ones take so long to get approval. Because these standard emote ones, they kind of just get approved right there. So it's strange to me. But yeah, we're going to figure out what's going on with this alert. But yeah, I think it's just strange that it's not coming up. And I guess there's a bit version for what is it? A bit version for the tier list. Nobody's really gotten any bits except for purple. People purple. And that's okay. I'm not really hounding anybody for it. It's just, you know, I gotta probably do those emotes. I'm not exactly sure what those emotes are, but I do know is that if people reach 1,500 to 10,000, they get emotes or something like that. I'm not really sure, but we're gonna have to make some emotes for that too. Luckily, they're just standard emotes, so we don't have to worry too much about them. The silence is so silent. Hey, thanks, Sergey, for the subscription. Oh, that means a lot to me. And welcome to the Founders Edition, which you're getting closer and closer to getting another thing. The reward, which is the standard emote and the one animated emote slot. So if you're gonna put more work into me, at least I could get like what, 4 more subs. So definitely get your Founders Edition today. But yeah, thank you, Sergey, for the follow and the follow and the sub, I should say, because they both mean a lot to me. Let me see. Is there anything else? Nah, I think that's really about it for the emotes. The next thing I wanted to talk about is the I hope that was a funny enough an animation or a GIF for you guys for the sub. I love Eric Andre in this show. Of course I do, though. Of course I do. What was I saying? Oh, my ETA. I think I'll be able to consistently stream soon. Much sooner than I expected. I get paid next week. Oh, Jasper, you better hurry. You better hurry. You gotta get your Founder Edition today. But yeah. To be honest, I was kind of hoping, like maybe my cousin would have gotten it, or Crazy or King, but they haven't been visiting as often. But that's okay. Ain't no rush for it. It's just that just means it gives everybody else an opportunity to get the Founders Edition. So yeah, don't miss out. What else is there? But yeah, so in ETA, we're looking at. Of course, yeah. There's no rush, Jasper. Don't worry about it. The Founder Edition will still be there. I'm so broke, or I'd sub right now. I know you would. Still, I appreciate the sentimental thought for it. It's just, you know, The founder edition only goes to the first 10 people, so you know. That's why, if you want to get that founder's badge, that's all you got to do. But it's okay. It's all right. As long as you come visit me once in a while, I'll always appreciate your visit at least. Hey, Sergey. I hope you're doing good, man. What was I saying? There was more stuff I was saying. I get distracted so easily. Oh, ETA. So I'm thinking that we'll be consistently streaming in about a week from now. I have a dentist appointment tomorrow, but then a week from then is like, yeah, I should be good to go around Thursday. It might get extended if we do get those extra emotes, but I don't think so. It really does mean a lot. Also, if you didn't hear me, thank you so much for the sub. It really does mean a lot. And I appreciate the follow and the sub that you gave to me. It really does mean a lot. Because I could tell that wasn't a prime sub. So yeah. Also, I also want to say that, when we reach that 10 marker goal for subs, I'll probably be able to start gifting subs to people. You're welcome. Yeah. I'll be able to probably start gifting subs for like things that we do, polls that we do, all that good stuff eventually. But yeah, I think that's really about it. So expect the consistent streaming to come back on Thursday. If not Thursday, I will stream Thursday again, just to make the announcement again. But I'll also probably make the announcement on the Discord. So if you haven't joined the Discord, hey, it's there. Yes, I'm still trying to shill out the Discord because I always love hearing from you guys. You guys are amazing, and you guys always have so much interesting things to share, like art, programming codes. I mean, we haven't gotten a programming code in a while. All that good stuff. But yeah, I really do love hearing from it. Today we have Spicy Kira and Sleepless on our second screen. So we can definitely see everybody, the two streamers right there. Yeah, but sending some support, sending some love, all that good stuff, all that goodness. But yeah, Anywho, let's go ahead and go straight to Dream Daddy, because that's what we really want from here, right? That's what we really want. And we're here to see the daddies, all of them. And like I said, if you weren't here for when I said it, we're definitely going to be starting a whole new, story. Not a whole new story. A whole new gameplay, all that good stuff, because, we love our daddies. The daddiest. Yep, that's right. Yes. Display 1. Yep. Okay. Now, as you can tell, the first thing I love Dream Daddy. Yeah, I know. You told me that. What? That was. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Dream Daddy. Dream Daddy. One of the best games. Yeah, but I never finished the storyline. But this time I probably will. Because, why not? I gotta switch to this screen. The audio. So that people can hear it. Because it's beautiful music by, the Game Grumps crew. And who doesn't love the Game Grumps crew? But yeah, let me see. That is loud, though. That is really loud. There you go. That is super loud. I think that should be high enough. Hopefully it is. But yeah, I agree. It's probably one of the best dad dating games out there, or games in general that deals with dating sims. Artwork's pretty great. I really like the artwork. But anywho, we'll go ahead and start a new game because, you know, like I said, we never posted this on YouTube, so it'd be nice to have an archive of it, at least for me, so I can remember where I was and the day of this, that, this, and that. But yeah. I'm sleeping, apparently. Sleeping, Shinabe. Sleep. Dad! Sleep. Dad, wake up! Pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Please. Please do. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. I finally open up my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes, Dad. Breath. Yikes, Dad breath. There we go. Yeah. Go brush your teeth. And now we're going to make how handsome I am. Yeah, I remember this. Okay, I remember this. No. Oh, yeah, I'm not that hairy. I want to be Indian? Kind of an Italian Caucasian? Trump's America? Hispanic? I don't know. I think I'm trying to find my color. Do I feel represented enough? I don't know. I feel like I'm one of these pinks. I do know I'm not that hairy. Do I want a butt chin? I want a shadow. I know that. I do want a shadow. That shadow does look pretty hot. Let's go with anime cute anime protagonist from a high school drama. What? My wife is over here, by the way. That's why I'm looking over here. Let's see. I want. I don't know. I think I have more black hair. Yeah, I definitely do. I definitely don't have that hairstyle. But we're gonna go purple. I'm gonna go purple. Cause why the hell not? I think that's that's basically the color for my thing. We can go Koku. We could go. I don't know what that is. I think my hair is more spikier than that. I can't really tell. I know it's short. Wait, what's the difference between these two? Oh, okay, I get this. And this one's kind of more my hairstyle, I'd say. A little bit. Are we trying to go for that? Are we trying to go for what I want to look like? I could go with a flat top. Some dread. Some locks. I could go for some locks. I could go for an afro. I could go thinning. I could go slick back. Wife reveal. She doesn't like to be on camera. Sorry, Jasper. I think I did like 2 wife reveals already, though. Yeah. Yeah, you showed your face once, and then, yeah, and then I showed it on my phone like a couple days before. Of whatever dad you make. Sure. I'm trying to figure this out, though. I don't know, I kind of like this one. I know you can say hello. It's okay, baby. There's no chance I'll ever force you to be on camera or anything. We can go with Aaron's haircut or Danny's haircut. Always.
You know, I thought she was gonna make it more ridiculous than this, but you're actually trying to like, okay.
I can. We'll see. I do like the flat top, though. If you like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, it's just missing that little brim right there. Damn, I thought I was gonna steal another person's wife. Also, I saw her on your TikTok. Yeah, you have. So it's not like the information is out there, so you know who my people are. Trust me, I don't think you can, Jasper. Trust me.
Oh my! See, just a slick.
Sort of.
You already saw.
Do I want like super white eyes or like super Asian eyes? Or like super Asian eyes?
That's so suspicious. Like you always like.
Yeah.
That's a nice butt.
Let me go with like a beautiful teal? I think that's a teal? I kind of look like Boomhauer. Yeah, that's just, yeah. Why does my character look like Boomhauer? Gen Alpha or Gen Z Boomhauer. That. Even that like fucking triangular nose. They would have beautiful. What's up? I'm sure you have. You just can't do mine. Trust me. Trust me. You can show your hand, but I mean, again, they could see you on TikTok. Like your person is on TikToks. Let me get the whitest fucking eyes you got. Want some succulent, juicy lips? Yeah.
That's some duck lips.
Oh yeah, but it's gonna bring all the daddies by. That's what I like. He looks so psychopathic. Now remember, I'm gonna be seeing this for the entire gameplay, so it's gonna be like, okay.
I like the little thing at the bottom. You see what I'm talking about?
What, this?
No. No, his little profile at the bottom. Because when you see the lips, it's just like, a profile. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fish lips.
Yeah. I don't know. I want to be able to absolutely terrify the neighborhood. So yeah, let's go with just a regular smile. You're like, oh, does it look like this? I look like now. I look like the fucking tough guy from the 90s in anime. You know? Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know if anybody knows what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying either. Yep, that's one. That's eye. Those are eyebrows. Straight up, I think this is what I'm going with.
Okay.
Shaking my head.
Oh.
Just like the fucking smasher pass, this is my dream daddy. You can shake your head as much as you want. All I know is this is what it's gonna be about. It actually looked not that bad.
This reminds me of a Simpson character with the big eyes like that.
Only me, my wife, and you guys will know that there are some big juicy lips in there. So yeah, we're going with this.
Oh, cool. I would love if he did like if you could pose and just be like.
I'm glad we don't have. I'm glad we don't have that choice. I want to be able to see you, so I need some bifocals. A piercing to really show that tough guy energy that I'm trying to portray.
Oh my goodness. Who is that man?
A business suit with an undershirt that has a cute inside that says, "I'm here not just for business. I'm here to play. I'm here to hang out." I'm like, guys, I'm here to play. I'm here today to hang out. Just to hang out. I'm not no serious business guy that you just met across the street. Nah. I'm here to hang out. I could go with any of these other ones, but the cat undershirt is kind of a good starter. You know what I'm saying? Sheena Bay. You could call me Shin. You could call me Sheena. But the people who really know me, the people who are big fans, call me Bay. Cringe, am I right? Anyways, be that dad. God. Only you and I know what's behind those beard. Behind that beard, Amanda. Only you and I know, and apparently everybody who sees this YouTube video or sees it live. I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one.
Can I say something though?
What's up, baby?
You look like a Gen Z or just very yeah a Gen Z Seymour. Seymour, not Seymour.
From The Simpsons?
Yes. What's his name? Shoot.
Smithers.
Smithers. Yes, a Gen Z Smithers. That's what you look like.
Thank you, sweetie. I don't know if that's what I was going for, but yeah. I think I look handsome.
Hold on. Let me go. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Wait! Straggler.
I can kind of see it. Kind of see it.
But Smithers does not have a magnificent beard or juicy ass lips.
He does not.
Oh damn! I wasn't paying attention to screenshot your daddy. LMAO. I'll have to do it later. Yeah, like I said, you can just check the video out on YouTube. You'll be fine. Anywho, what's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums. Whoa! I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile, and we began looking through it, or begin, however you want to say it. I guess it really doesn't matter. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I, the only way your mother and I don't know. I want to be, put a little bit of myself in there. I'm a straight male, so straight cis male, meaning I'm pretty fucking basic in my sexual orientation. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with those sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume! You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon. So we went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in the dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside a dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right. Yep. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse face. Dad. I believe you named that plush toy Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly stretched it away and held it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try. But this is important blackmail. This is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. Everybody remembers this one. Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. Maybe not today. In 2025. I looked into the distant and reminisced about the rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad. That's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you, wholeheartedly, that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a bit more effort, please? You dumb idiot. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who... I feel like everybody does the poop your pants one. Try to steal people's pets. Fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station. Tried to steal people's pets. No, Dad, that was Emma S. See? She moved to Kentucky 3 years ago. I miss her. I also miss my hamster. Sir Hamilton the Brave. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. Oh no, she was a horse girl. What's wrong with people? What's wrong with girls who like horses? My wife likes a Shetland pony, which is kind of like a horse but mini-sized. The first photograph award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us a $200 gift card to McFriday's. And then you got food poisoning from the Cheesy Tostada Blasts. I think you mean food poisoning? You know, with a Z? Girls who like horse are way different than horse girls. I mean, I feel like that's categorizing it, but okay. That's like saying all cupcake chasers have mustache, but not everybody who has a mustache is a cupcake chaser.
Wait, so what's a horse girl? It's like a horse girl just a sister?
I think a horse girl is like a girl that is a horse. Like a furry in the furry community.
Oh, I thought she meant like the teeth.
Uh,
Jasper does. Oh no.
I don't think we should trust Jasper on this. I think they're just telling us their opinions on on like the people that are horse girls and who like horses. A girl who likes horses. Because I remember there was a person in our high school that liked horses, and she was a really nice person.
Well,
No, horse girls were the ones who pretended to be a horse, and the playground and go to the playground and ate flowers.
oh,
So basically, yeah, a furry, basically a horse girl furry. I thought we were talking about like horse girls that are like, you know, I don't know how to put it.
I don't know.
I don't
I
know.
don't know.
Any Rule 34 one, I guess. Look up horse girl on it, and you'll see that. You'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean.
I will show
If you're 18 plus, of course. I only expect 18 plus because I set all my stuff to only 18 plus can watch my shit. At least it should be. I don't know. But then again, people will find a way, right? Yeah, exactly. Anywho, moving on. Horse girl, Urban Dictionary right now. LMAO. What are we doing? We're talking about horse girls. A girl who likes horse. So which one did you want her to be? A girl who likes horse or a horse girl? Because that photo seemed more like a girl who likes horse. I know yours is 18 plus because it tells me every time I check in. Yeah, I don't know why. I feel like Twitch should have probably remembered that every time you click, like, oh, I'm 18 plus. I mean, you're already in your account. They made you make an account when you watch Twitch and stuff. Usually people have an account on Twitch to say, hey, I'm 18 plus. I've pressed this before. One of them, but put probably just a girl who likes horse. See? Okay. But that's what I don't understand with Twitch. I don't understand why they keep informing me, hey, do you want to upgrade to this every time when I'm watching people stream, like I'm watching Sleepless's stream or whatever. There's t-shirts with horse on them and tapered denim pants.
Look down. Look, hold on.
I still like my version of horse girls.
Will gallop on the track during gym class and is only friends with other girls who like horses and will look down on you because you are not a horse.
Oh my god.
You're not a horse, so I don't like you.
I don't like you because you're not a fucking horse. If you were a grow long face and go on all fours and start galloping, and yeah, then I'll like you.
Unless you like you. I want you like to show.
I still like my version of the horse girl, but yeah, Twitch is just questionable right now. I only say questionable is because they don't have to keep asking me, "Do you want a break from the ads?" No, I don't want a break from the ads. I don't. Give me the ads. I don't care. I'm not gonna pay $11.99 just to skip the ads. Just give me the ads so I can watch it for free. If I like the content creator enough, I will subscribe like how all you guys do. And it's, like I said, it's still very sweet of you guys to do. Thank you. Hey, Sleepless. Did you end your stream? No, it says you're still live. Yeah. But yeah, it's weird to me. It's just very weird to me that is an option. Option? Yeah. Or they keep making that an option. I kind of just want to watch a streamer and I'll watch the ads. I'm fine with that. I don't know. I'm getting mad. I'm getting like a little heated from that. But yeah, please stop interrupting my time to watch the streams live so I can, do that. We're switching to the forest. Okay. Okay, I thought so. Cause I still have your stream up. It's just saying, sorry, this machine is out of order. Webcam, all that stuff. It's got all that going down right now, so it's just, that's why I'm asking. It's always good to hear from you. Thank you for stopping by. What the hell was I saying? Right, horse girls.
So,
I still like my definition of horse girls. Just furry versions with big titties, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see how you cover.
Or centaurs. Women with big titties. I don't know.
I wonder if they like the. The My Little Pony thing. That they could get into that.
Bronies? Yeah, I
Bronies,
guess.
yes, bronies.
Jesus Christ, I'm talking so much that I forgot about the game. See, I'm a big talker, not a big gamer. I already read this part. I'm not reading it again.
Ugh.
Dad still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one of the last photos. Yo, Amanda's mom was a banger, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think she was. I think you beautiful. Anywho, neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decided to break the silence. This was the day you were born. This was the day you were adopted. No matter what you choose, Amanda was always still part of the family. But I'm gonna go with born, because it's physically possible for us to have the baby that way. This was the day you were born. Until genetics advances a little bit more. Hey, Wolfie. Thanks for stopping by. We're playing a little bit of Dream Daddy. You know how it is. Valentine's Day around the corner. I hope Reaper's gonna be taking you out and getting you a gift or something. Speaking of Reaper, I hope he's doing well. Still working on his videos too. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention I am working on his High of Life series. So hopefully we get that done and we can post that up for you guys. Definitely check him out on Twitch and YouTube. He's great. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But, of course, I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. And I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand and looks me directly in my eyes. The calmest I've ever seen her. She says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." I work tomorrow. He told me he's currently asleep. He told you he's currently asleep? Well, that's okay. As long as you get a happy Valentine's Day. That's what I say. Still, I do hope you do get a good Valentine's Day tomorrow. I hope everybody does, really. Jasper and Sleepless and Sir J and Lino. We have a dentist appointment tomorrow. Then we're probably going to do some stuff. Mainly just hang out with each other. But yeah. Yeah. There was more stuff I wanted to say, but yeah. Dot, dot, dot. She was right, you know. I stared at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. I have work tomorrow. Oh. Everyone got work tomorrow. I can't hang out with Sleepless until like 8 p.m. I mean, you guys can still do a lot of things at 8 p.m. I'm not going to name specifics because you know what you can and can't do and you know what you like and you don't like. So, yeah. She pats my back on She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. And that's what I mean by I won't name specific things that me and my wife are going to do, but yeah, again, there's a reason why you won't be able to steal my wife or anybody for that matter. I always find it funny that people try to say that shit. No. That reminds me, like, still always trying to be like, that's our wife. It's like, no, it's not. I know it's not. It's because I know things. TMI, boy. Broy. Broy! Broy, that's boy and bro at the same time. Hey, you're the one who wanted to bring up that you tried to steal my wife, and I'm just solidifying that. But anywho, I do hope everybody has a good Valentine's Day, even if it's just a short while with the people that you love. It doesn't have to be a Valentine's Day with just a boyfriend or girlfriend. If you don't have one, that's okay. It could be, you know, a Valentine's Day with family. It's just about love. That's one of the things I like about Dream Daddy. It's like, I mean, I'm not gay, but I always like to, you know, show my support out there. Be like, love is love, and love whoever you want to love. I think that's the greatest and important thing out there. You know what I mean? Anywho, moving on. Enough of the sappiness. Oh, Connor's online. I think Spicy still is online, and so is Sleepless. Yeah, Sleepless is switching games to the Forest. So I think she managed to she got her game up. But yeah, Ryan Higa's online, and Connor Dog. Yeah, I gotta switch back to this one. Hold on, so I can see the chat. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the whole house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative kid. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff, okay? And there'll be plenty more stuff to break for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. There we go. See, I'm not just a lobotomite. I can fix my own mistakes because I'm a fool. I just named my lobby in the forest if was Minecraft, and it was supposed to be if Minecraft was scary. I'd say keep it as that. I think Jasper's dyslexia is rubbing off on me. Jasper, Sleepless is calling you out. Oh my God, they fucking, oh shit, my fucking dyslexia. Goddamn, my goddamn lobotomite brain. They're fucking outing you, Jasper. Sleepless is outing you. You better get him. You better get him, Jasper. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart. But it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The movie van starts to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear in the rear view mirror. I thought I was loved. Will love is pain. So, yeah, you are loved. It's just that's just how they show it. In painful ways. Damn, Invisible Woman, out. Sorry, I looked at Spicy Kira's stream for a little bit and saw that she has, which I know I said this before, but she has the skin for Invisible Woman. You know which one I'm talking about. You know which one I'm talking about. Because it's sexy. Why else would you have gotten it? It's a good way to distract people when you're playing the game. I'm not going through the whole thing. Let's keep playing. We got our own game to play. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal! I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's almost smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the new neighbors yet? Not yet. But the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawns? Hold on. Someone just had a Twitch promotion. Oh, it's Jasper. Okay. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you really are. You're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I knew you were going to go there. Citizen. I'm just going to ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item... So what's... What? So what's item number 1... Okay, what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? God damn. Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to get go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay. You're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mowed and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hi-ya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. You know, one of the options for the house was a two car garage. That looks like a single car garage if I've ever seen one. Maybe if I pressed it, it was more of a joke. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? We need to unpack first. I'm a responsible adult. We need to unpack first. As much as I would also like to enjoy a delicious and healthy ice cream sando right about now. We got work to do, kiddo. And we need to make it snappy because there are 5 sealed crates of DVD box set blocking off the bathroom, and I gotta pee real bad. Well, don't let the entire cast of all 13 seasons of Shark Tank, but with actual sharks, stand in your way. Let's do it. Yeah. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer and dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes, of course. Ah, first visitor already? I walk over the door and open it. Hello? A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Sheena. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know that she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers. But between you and me, she just sprinkled the chocolate chips. We both shared a laugh. This is so funny. He's a funny guy. I like that. Damn. Show me your dick. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies and with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back. She's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have I done? Oh no, what have I done? Oh, I meant. Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Probably. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Oh. I'm so sorry for your loss. loss. No, no, it's all right. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry. Can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph, quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in the community. What do you say, pal? Sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands, sealing the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff. I'm the youth minister of a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't say really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. A wink. Oh, damn. Damn, bro got some riz. Bro's got me blushing. And with that, Joseph is gone. He seems nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookies in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes, shouldn't I? See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? Hold on one second. Okay. They're gone now. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. You ate all of them anyway. Yeah. I guess that makes it break time, I guess. Any ideas? I could use some coffee. I'm feeling a little sluggish, and coffee seems like the more responsible option than just taking a nap. I'm proud of you. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else to drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with others? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little awkward about it, because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. I don't like people in my personal zone. I feel like I'm being, hate crimed against. Maybe. Perhaps. I don't know. Dad. And what's the antiquity? The etiquette. Okay, etiquette. I don't know what the fuck. Told you it's just my lobotomized brain. Shit. I got like 3 brain cells working at 300%. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel like your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact, a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now you're that jerk who left their mug? Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda, I am terrified. We walk inside. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on well-worn in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to the little stage. Hey, welcome to welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose now it's still a good idea, but like the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure you were all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking about it. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and I am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have uh 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 Ice Tegan and Sarah? Good choice. Oh. I don't get I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Tegan and Sarah are this really awesome Canadian indie band formed in 1995. They were nominated for a Grammy in 2013 and are known for being masters of not only pop hits but meaningful lyricism. I'm doing it again, aren't I? But coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato da Marco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks. My throat is getting really clogged up with phlegm. Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler band names than bands than they're cooler bands than you listen to anyways. Whoa, whoa, what the fuck is up with that sentence? Hey, hey! Ska was cool once. The couch is pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our own couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Damn! Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on! What do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside. And also, don't go outside, and also don't talk to people. See? We're making progress. Matt sets our drink down and at our table, and I have a sip. The iced Teagle and Vera is delicious. Hi, we're new to the neighborhood. In the neighborhood, I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Sheena. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be here a lot. You know what? Let me get you guys' opinions, your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells fucking amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensation of. Amanda nods vigorously, and she knows this game. She knows this game way too well. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with commensurate with God. I'm dying here. I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was gonna give you guys free banana bread anyways. Right, yes, that, yeah. Matt serves us each a piece, and Amanda and I happily chow it down. This is amazing! Thanks. The secret ingredient is banana. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns. But I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedy's grateful banana bread? Right said banana bread? Banana bread Kennedy's. Oh, I'm building up some more love points. Like the punk band. I thought you said you only knew dad band puns. I'm a hard dad. Maybe later you'll find that out. Why is my camera like that? Why is my camera? Mama, did you see me not playing? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta fix my camera. I thought something was strange about it. There it is. Hey. I'm back to normal. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. I'm a hard dad. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? I mean, really. Yeah. Banana bread Kennedys. Strong decision. That's art, man. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it's just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth. And maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. uh this is awkward, but okay. And enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See, it sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet for just for a moment. I hesitantly look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. That's the same way I be too. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I need a nap. Let's get some fresh air. Time to soak up all that vitamin D. Make our bones nice and strong. Yeah, my skeletons are gonna get so strong they're gonna hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. What? Amanda, I already have an irrational fear of my own skeleton that my own skeleton will one day escape my flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. Right, sorry. To the park? Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the streets, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. Oh! This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up in the small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. Romp through the grass? I think I said rump. I don't know what the fuck I said. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda's spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. A corgi with a neat padded handkerchief tied around the neck bounds up onto me, wagging its tail. Did you throw this thing on my head? Yeah, my fucking microphone take a beating. It's not the same anymore, guys. This mic isn't the same anymore. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. You know, it's hilarious to think that someone came into the stream on whatever platform, YouTube or Twitch, the live or VOD version, doesn't fucking matter. And they just hear just sounds. It's hard to even say if it's even human sounds or dog sounds for that matter. But yeah. I pet the dog. But where do I pet the dog? Dare we try the butt pads? Give him those head rubs. Just give him those head rubs. He seems to love a good head rub. All smiles here. You definitely could have caught that. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. God damn, this mountain of a man. It's either I gotta fight him or fuck him. I'm still here to this day, aren't I? You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. You caught me off guard on this round. Not again. Not ever again. Oh. Ha! I'm just messing with you. I'm Ryan. By the way, I'm Sheena, and this is my daughter. Daughter. Ugh, your accent's rubbing off on me. Amanda, say hi. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi! Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell. Sure loves the attention. That's my favorite dad. I mean, yeah, he's definitely got the lumberjack vibe going on for him. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. Maybe it's the Berserk series. Because, I mean, I got the Berserk series, and those things are as huge as my head. Hold on, let me get it for you. I want to show it off. I don't even know why I have these headphones on. I don't even shit. But yeah, I'm right here. Follow me. You're a little late on the draw. But yeah, this is the Berserk book. It's bigger than my fucking head. Yeah. It's so big. The spine is just so big. But yeah, I'm not opening it up until I get all the volumes. And then I'm going to read them. And then I'm going to talk about it with you guys. But Shinabe, why'd you buy the books? You could probably just read it online. Well, I started collecting the Berserk books before the author's death. And I never got a chance to finish it or read it. So I want to still get all the hardcover books because I'm more of a hardcover kind of guy. Why am I putting these on? Not like I can hear anything. I can see everything that goes on. But yeah, it's just that, the hardcover books, I just like having a physical book. Even if I bought it online like a Kindle or something, I could lose that account. Don't know how, don't know why. Dad, she got a fucking fatty. Sorry, I got distracted. That was me. I'm sorry. I was looking at spicy Kira stuff. Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm a very reactive person, I'll tell you that. But yeah, I started collecting the Berserk books before his death, and I could never really have purchased it because they're so expensive, especially the deluxe editions. So it's like one at a time, one at a time. But now it's like I'm making good money. I can collect them now. That's what I'm trying to do. I want to try completing the collection and then reading it all and everything. And I want to discuss about it with you guys, hang out with you guys, all that stuff. The Berserk series is a really adult series. So if you're not 18 and you somehow stumbled upon this stream on the VOD or live right now, don't look up the Berserk books. Then again, you're your own person. Why the fuck do I care? I can't force someone not to do it or to do it. I don't. Because that'd be humanely wrong. Anywho, moving on. Sorry, I got a little distracted. But yeah, the Berserk books are huge, and I'm almost done. I think I just need 4 more books. This is Daisy. She's reading the brothers Karamazov. What? Her teacher tells me that she's was the reading comprehension. She has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's my precious little youngster. Whoa! My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments! Oh no! It's happening! Go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. That's my girl! Amanda, get in there! Get in there! Okay, Jesus. Sheena's HP is 80. Brian's HP is 80. Okay. Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian takes 10 damage. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15. Fuck! Can't switch daughters. Amanda's your only daughter. Item. Spelling bee photo. I'm fumbling through my phone's browser to you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Damn! Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. But you wouldn't know anything about that. Dang! My high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. Damn! That's 10! Fuck! Child art! You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize. A canoe! Yeah. We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. I just lost 20 after gaining 20. Brag! Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old lady with her grocery bags. Did I mention that Daisy said her first word at 10 months? It was daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. Brag! Amanda's in all honors classes in this semester. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teacher about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. Wait, what? I don't know if I'm saying that right. You lose 20 HP. Fuck! A few months back, Amanda started volunteering at the homeless shelter in our old neighborhood. Brian loses 10. You don't say. She should talk to Daisy. She actually helped organize a food bank here in Maple Bay. Yeah, Amanda, I'm sure we could find something for you to do. It's extra powerful. Fuck! You lose 20 points. Damn! Dang, he's too good. He's really got us beat. Damn it. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to know you two. And meet you, too. Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a generous winner? That's how a lot of, like, people feel when I'm, like, playing Apex and shit. I'm like, I try to always be like, you know, it's cool. Win or lose, you know. Hopefully we get to play again, either way. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to that coffee shop. What a coincidence! That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in a little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point, right? Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comprehensive horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Bay. Yo, Amanda Bay is not that bad of a name, to be honest. We laughed off the horse epic and walk around the park bit more, enjoying the day. Go take a nap. All this sunlight is making me really tired. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. You slept for 14 hours. Exactly, Amanda. That's not enough. It's not enough. If it's not enough. God damn my back. Oh, hoots. Oh, God. Remember to hydrate out there, guys.
I'm thirsty.
Sheena? Bro? I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. This is my favorite guy. This is a guy I'm always going to be hitting on. Jasper can have Brian. This guy's mine. Craig? Bro! Holy wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, bro. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Wow. Oh, man, switching up these voices is really difficult. Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size, to be honest. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles and happy. Brad and the dad from the coffee shop are the best. Brad? You mean Brian? I thought it was Brian you liked. That's just your favorite dad? But you like the storylines with Brad and the dad from the coffee shop? Matt. His name is Matt, by the way. It feels like everybody always picks Craig, though. I don't know why. People like the best friendship relationship for some reason. I think that's the case. I think. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah. Are you babysitting? Oh. Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. It feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been in, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. I think it's because I see a lot of myself in him. Like, I want to get ripped. I want to, make more businesses, stuff like that. Anywho, no kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? Oh, I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. Ashley is her name. Yeah. She's actually still goes by Smashley. and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copendence, pesitic, copacetic, copacetic, copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right? Cake Stand Craig is a father of 3. Cake Stand Craig? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of cake stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg, right? Right? No, that was Craig reading. That's why I was like not sure what voice I was supposed to use. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog. And I really got to keep my heart rate up. Brought River along for, resistance training. You daily jog? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but gave up after 30 minutes and just walked home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. All right, sure. Sounds great, actually. Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm really. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person now. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, no, don't say that, please. Ah, Dad. It's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit and I'll text you every day and I'll take a lots of pictures. I mean, obviously I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around its neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slide through the mail slots. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. It's from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold up my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admission committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admission office told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is gonna want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So, you need me out of the house, out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasings, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah! What are your plans? I'm going clubbing. Gotta attend a union meeting. I'm secretly the mayor of this town. I'm going clubbing. I'm a whore. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear up the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves, the lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the ones all the kids these days are doing. All right, but I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game, the one that's on tonight. The game on TV at somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crimes by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports! Are you being sarcastic? No! Making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decided to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with the English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there, promise. We'll see. We'll see if I'll be there. We'll see if I'll be there. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use GPS on my phone, so I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool. Okay. We're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be? Jim and Kim's. A big burned out neon sign hangs above the tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? All right. I'll do it. It'll do. All right, all right, all right, all right. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of the pool balls. The billiards sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if it's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? Or what'll it be? Or what'll it be? What'll it be? What'll it be, Ark? I don't know what I'm doing right now. One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me a ice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh, okay. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels, and I silently cheer for my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in the bar are wearing the distinctive color of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion of the game for the passion for their team is all in good fun. Not apparently towards the Chiefs and the Eagles. My God. My God. It was crazy. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hello, sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh, no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Sheena, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team. And also, I love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. Ugh. Doing voices is hard, guys. Voice actors have it tough for a small salary. Support your VA artist, dude. Let's see. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Uh, buy a gal a drink. Sure, why not? Sure. I almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now. So, what do you want to know? Ooh, some juice? What's the latest gossip around here? You came to the right broad. I'm an observer. I watch people. I see everything. Know everyone. Nothing gets past me. So what? I thought you were gonna... I forgot what we were talking about. About the gossip. You said nothing gets past you? Oh, right. I'm also a steel trap. Confidential to a fault. Are you gonna tell me information or not? Big hands. You guys think that an emo with that big hand kind of... God damn! I'm about to switch Spicy Kira's fucking stream. Cause all I'm seeing is ass and I'm getting distracted by it. Follow me. Follow me, camera. Don't ask me why. Jeez. Don't ask me why. It's just how it is sometimes. For men. For straight cis males. I don't know. Well, yeah. What was I saying? Oh, the emote. Do you guys think it would be funny to have an emote of that, like, hand grabbing and those realistic eyes for my character? Realistic eyes and just a hand grab like that. I think it might be cool. Oh, you know what would be cooler? If I animated it. But I already have some animation ideas out, so we're gonna have to wait to see when we get 10 subs. So be sure to get your Founders Edition soon so we can get some more emotes. Because I love doing emotes for you guys. Because you guys are amazing and you deserve it. Absolutely. I'm also posting some of these emotes on the Discord. The only problem is the animated ones will be locked because our tower isn't boosted, and that's sad, and that's on me, I think. Or is it Nitro? I don't really know, but yeah, maybe one day though. So what else can you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know. She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer. Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh boy. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. What's up, baby? Oh, you left your Steam Deck in here? Okay. Love you. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. I don't think anybody was comfortable about the Chiefs and Eagles game. I'm still going to be talking about it to this day. Because it was fucking crazy. The aftermath was crazy. Hold on 1 second. I got 2 mentions. Did the stream go off at one point? Oh, movie nights at V in the VC is gonna be Midsummer. I don't like Midsummer. I don't know. It's boring as hell to me. It's just none of it. I want to say it doesn't make any sense. Midsummer is like okay. I think it was by A20. Forgot what the fucking studio's name. Well, yeah, I don't know, like A24. Yeah, I thought it was A24. Um, it's just I didn't really like Midsummer. It's not for me. It's just not for me. It's not really scary. It's more like it's tense, but not like intense as I thought it would be. It wasn't really artful. More like I guess story driven about it all. Let's see. After a particularly skilled player scores uh, a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. Go team. Go team. Is that Brad? Is that the Brad? I think this is Brad. I don't really remember the names. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? Hot drunkie? I am now that we're winning. I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. Just facts. Just facts. It's facts. That's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong. Since, as it stands, right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silent rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. Woo! Yeah! Go my team! I raise a respectful glass to the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. That man slides one over to me. Oh, it's not Brad. My name's Robert. Thanks. I'm Sheena. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you. Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is it actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Hey everybody. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? I like shots. I love shots. Oh, shots fired. No, I don't like them. I love shots. I love shots. Back when I was when I was in an age where shots were fun. We'll say that. I loved doing shots. One of my favorite drinks was a hypnotic vodka. Always loved a good burning fireball once in a while. But I can never get past the fact that my truest favorite drink to drink is a good old fashioned. I love a good old fashioned. It burns, but it burns real nice. I love shots. Thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskeys. He hands me one. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what Make You Friends is. Okay, Sheena, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Okay, I seriously think something's wrong with Momo's PC. Does she need a new PC? I will build her one as long as she, pays for the pricing of the parts. Cause I'm always seeing her stuff go in and out, and when we're playing Apex together, she doesn't move, or they don't move. It could also be her boyfriend playing too. That's the thing. And it's like, it's a little concerning, a little bit, but yeah. Compliment his rugged good looks. Your face is good. Thanks. Wait, I think this is what flirting is. Man, this guy is mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of my house. Out of the house. Running from my problems. Trying to make friends. My daughter kicked me out of the house. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family time, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Whoa. What was the voice I gave him? Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Ha! I guess so. Oh, that fucking voice is gonna tear my goddamn larynx apart. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? I'm going home. You heading my way? Yeah, there we go. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighborhood. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Sheena. So are we doing this or what? What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. I blush, guys. I blush. You're making me blush. Lay it on smooth. Smile and nod. No, thank you. Ah, I'd better call it a night. Catch you around? Sure. I ain't no fucking whore! I mean, I can be for the right people, but I mean, like, shit, I'm not no fucking whore! Who's the right people? My wife? What the fuck? Who else would it be? I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by, are we gonna do this or not? I plop down on the couch and I'm asleep before I even get a chance to take off my shoes. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? Oh, wait, no. This is Craig. I'm fucking stupid. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. That's how I fall asleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. I checked my phone again. Hey, bud. Still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Fuck! Go to gym. Hey, man. I need a few minutes to wake up. But let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, it doesn't happen often, but if you have my number, my text comes pretty fucking quick. Like, I text like immediate because I got shit to do. I gotta go do some shit. Sure thing. Meet me at the gym. Sure thing. Meet me at the gym. I stretch my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and hey, wait, I don't remember falling asleep with the blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth and throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate. And head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene. This early in the morning, birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front stretching. Of course, he spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey, bro, good morning. Damn, you got a sexy body. Hey, good morning to you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. You ready to kick some butt? Help. With your help, I am. I get the feeling this is gonna be less of me kicking butt, and the gym kicking my butt. Look, I'm tired. I have got my coffee. My words are all slurred about. You're basically the only gym buddy I got. But I can handle it with you here. Dude, bro, that means a lot. We head to the gym, and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people, all of them look like they could break me in half. And it seems like Craig is friends with all of them? He high fives and finger guns all of the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud, let's warm up. We head over to the treadmill and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be walking. So, I know we are on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What? What is this other stuff? Craig laughs. Craig laughs. Craig is my daddy. My dream daddy. I mean, come on, with that hairstyle, come on, with that body. No one he goes to the gym body, gym daddy. Yeah, yeah. Craig is basically the embodiment that I would like to be. Gym body, got some businesses under my belts. I got like half of that already, but like good hair. I guess that's another part because I feel like I have good hair. Um, there was more stuff, but I just can't think of any right now. Ugh. They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose of building muscle mass. I watched as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle, and I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process groin into flour, grind into flour. I said groin. I'm staring at this. I'm staring at Craig's junk. I'm sorry. It's just like right there in front of my face where the text box is. So I'm like, Jesus Christ. I know where my head's at. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? To himself. That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Training to crush people's skulls with his thighs. Using a medieval torture device. Praying to some sort of pain god. Come on, we live in the Tower of Niflheim. Of course we're gonna pick this. It's like a religious flagellation meant to atone for one's sins. You're actually not far off from the truth. Holy shit. Okay, cool. I think he would say that with anything. I just don't remember what. Oh no. Craig is turning up the speed. I better do something. Do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? Couple of years, I guess. Yeah, a couple of years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coached my twin softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. Oh, I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I love learning. I try to live my life as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible. I check out my hot bod. I love learning. I love learning. That is a fact about me. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all the intellectual content. You know, history and the paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens. Mostly those things. Can we turn down the speed? So you watch the History Channel too? Huh? Yeah. Yeah, yes. Damn! Apparently I got big points for that. We're jogging now. Oh, God, we're jogging now! I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No! I don't like this story! Uh, oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too! Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. And we were at that party and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction. So, of course, I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot. And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. So you run up to me post cake stand with a dying dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground, and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out from of a frat party with a fish trying to give it mouth to mouth resuscitation. And we get him home and get him into a bowl of water. But the progenesis was grim. The next day, he's alive and well. And they never did catch the great fish thieves of Great Ridge U. They never. Oh God, they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurt. Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. Fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here. You sure? Yeah. All right. Well, here. I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of a thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent disdain. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy. Here we go. Here it goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow. This is really good. Nice. And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me ask you, let me know, shit. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Damn! My buddy Mal is over there fucking playing like 3 different games in one sitting. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this. Everything you'll see around. I'll see you around. Yeah. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from a pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally. Man, I really gotta get this dad bod. Gotta work on this dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh God, I'm so old. Oh wait, Spicy's done streaming. We'll give a view to Connor. Sleepless is done streaming, so we'll just refresh that and pull out from there. Alright, cool. Sorry about that, guys. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep again. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Yeah. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in the front desk. At the front desk, they give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I am relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait. Was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid. No, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega? I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy. Are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Loosen. What kind of voice should I give him? It's always voices. Lucid. I could give him like Obama, maybe. Lucid. Don't you have third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. We're not cool. Now, no. You must be Sheena. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? I don't know. He gives me such a presidential demeanor. I feel like Obama's a bit of an educator. I feel like he could be an educator. I mean, I watched that documentary with him on Netflix when it was there. I think it was like a American animal documentary or something like that. I don't really remember. I remember it was a good documentary. He has a good voice for documentaries. Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. All right. Where were we? Now, who could tell me about the unrelatability of the narrator in J.D. Slinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crock of his elbow to make a fart sound. What the fuck? Oh. Is this a senior's classroom? I don't know. I don't know how this school works. The whole class erupts in laughter. All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unrelatable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of us, the students, immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the responsive question on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Or not, I guess. Gotta do the hand motion. Mr. Vega turns to me and size.
Oh.
Middle schoolers, right? Oh, these are middle schoolers. Okay. Why am I getting a meeting with Mr. Vega or Hugo? Why am I getting a meeting with him if Amanda's in high school? Or is it this like I don't know. Cuz she's a senior in high school. Why am I talking to a middle school teacher? Okay. 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 Don't you teach high schoolers?
I don't know.
Oh, both. Okay, he does both. Both. You know, budget cuts. Right.
Hmm?
Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo.
Eh.
I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on her test. I'd normally chalk this up as senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. She's fine. She has a tendency to bottle things up. I haven't noticed anything different about her, but she always tends to put on a happy face no matter what. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Oh.
Anytime. On my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo.
Oh.
Yes? They ever catch the rye? Yes. Yes. I leave the. That should have been a spoiler warning, by the way. That should have been a real spoiler warning. See, there it is again. I'm trying to watch Connor's stuff, running ad block. Consider turbo. Like, I don't want to consider turbo, dude. Stop asking. Anywho, I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with class for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I could talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batili the whole time. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the mall food court. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing, singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have a to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, to have the parents' perspective because, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have Twitter? What? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie. Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to the stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything and everything. Uh-huh. I could tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? It's I don't think you'll get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad. Ugh. I can't believe you would. Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you? Ugh. Gross. Sorry. I just asked it. Damn. Jesus, I can't ask. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah! Language, missy. Heck yeah? Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menu. Nobody looks happy to be here. Why are you in the mood for bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are really bad. But also strangely delicious. You have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time the meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on meme trains, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be longer dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. I'm trying, Amanda. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Wanna go to the goth store over there? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movement of the 70s and 90s. Dad, you got to be more specific. Oh my god. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one. Jesus. Amanda runs into the store with with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see that outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda. Speech. All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Jeez. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda and Bay had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to stop to take her to the Dead Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders. I don't know what suppressors would be, but suspenders. She proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turned their heads. One of them also started clapping. I bow my head. Oh, hey, chain wallets! While Amanda busses herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in a Dead Goth and Beyond. Check the clearance bin for hot deals. Look at ironic mugs. Peruse the band t-shirts. Clearance bin! Clearance bin! Sales on a bargain is always where it's at. Because I'm cheap like that. There's a big cardboard box of marked down items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal. I think. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. Hell yes, I would. Look, this is very important to me. I overheard a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. Hold on, let me see if I could pull out an inner self-loathing kind of character for the cashier. Hold on, because I mean they're bored, right? I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Yeah, I think that's pretty self-loathing. Listen. When I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you have a coupon? Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day. Sergey, help me with this accent. I don't know how to do a British accent. You're English, right? You know more English than me, trust me. That's for sure. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter? A strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes. Nah, I'll buy it for you. Wow. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard, I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over a bowl of ice cream. Oh cool, Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on! Your favorite, right? Oh hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode where I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving, the ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no! Oh no! The ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with them spirit. Mm-hmm. Flint, we're about to die. We're about to die. I almost got it. If you listen carefully, you can decide it say that you're gonna die. Now we're going here. We're about to die. You died. You. Now because we are about to die. You. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes, please. 5 more minutes. The sun, it pains me. You never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal and breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda's much better in interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookshelf or bookcase, whatever. So, you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grill skills. Yeah. I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I could stake some hot grilled tips, I think we can consider it a success. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in a corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from its cocoon. The social butterfly, of course. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up at a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early. Just because you said that. Just because. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and the adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to the 2 other veggie plates, Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce my family. Kids, come here. Come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. I don't know how to. Hi. This is Christian and Christine. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. God, I want to kick these kids. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish into bed? I had to go look for him. What? You'll have to... wait a minute. Joseph takes a moment to regain his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Sheena, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to attend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Charmed. Hold on. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh God, this is awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from this barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. Please, but please, you two, enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try to find the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate, and immediately begins piling in the baked goods. By the way, I've never had deviled eggs, but I think I don't like them. I think they have like not Kewpie mayo, but mayo in it, and I don't like red mayo. So yeah, that's just me. That's just me. I just want to put a little tidbit in there for myself. I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have the trees. Dad. They're gonna talk about weather. Go, do it. Make friends. Or make a friend. Oh, and how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing, I guess. I look around and at the party and am surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't it the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? I don't remember. I got a frisbee thrown at my head. Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead God the Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac. That can't be right. I'd better investigate. We'll talk to Burger Time. We'll go talk to Joseph and Damien, because we didn't really get a chance to really talk to Damien. We only saw him, argue to the store clerk. Or the store, I guess. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Goth and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. I'm gonna have to be doing so much voices. At least try to do voices. I don't even know if you consider these voices, to be honest. I need water or something. That's for sure. So I'm curious. I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Sheeta! I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetics design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you know? Oh wait, I saw yeah, Damien move, so that's why I have my thing right here. How do you know? How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you at Dead Goth and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse, a ruse, by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes. Yes. My daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Goth and Beyond. Ah, very good taste in her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second, I look over at Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself a goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Damn, so my buddy play a lot of games. Bats are cool though. Ah, a pity. Are you enjoying yourself at the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everybody is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like Lost Boys a lot. A really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch. At your service. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. Do you know how to treat a lady? I don't know how to do the twins, so we're just gonna do like, hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. And are they speaking in unison? Hey. Won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin stuff. Guys, hold on. Guys, enough with the creepy twins shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time out to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I have squeezed four little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Lucian. Dad, can we go home now? Ah, Lucian. Have I introduced you to Sheena yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school! I remember you! Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, please, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yep. Make that two veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad. That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. Damn, okay. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, what is that tattoo? Is that a tattoo? Yep. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's cool. So want to see mine?
Oh my.
What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. Stick and poke tattoo last week? Okay. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian. We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the specific significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though. The number carries weight. Man, Joseph is way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible, and I wondered what he did before preaching. Let's go talk to Robert and Brian. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night, or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. God, no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. Okay, I'm coming. I flash a smile and walk over. Hey, guys. Sheena, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood nicely? Or all right? Oh, you betcha. You got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got a 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy, here we go again. Sheena, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her a first fish. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Oh. Being inside, making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have kids. Wait, what happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the back country. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build them tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You could see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got the fireman carry a 6 foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you. There were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy, but you build a bond with your brother in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. I guess there's camping for you. I guess that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down the river, and he lost a flip-flop. Missed that kid. Brian and I laughed nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy is holding a paper plate in her front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Okay. Oh, I remember her voice. We gotta get out this haunted truck. Oh no! The ghost locked the doors! Quick! Hit the emergency escape button! But the truck don't have emergency escape buttons! Oh, then hit the brake, I guess. And then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghost, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you must have to eat. Might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although, I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert, wait a second. Are you guys playing long haul ice road paranormal ghost truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best. It is the best. That, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality TV. Oh my god. Had a burp. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. All right, Daisy. I found us a couple of bugs. We're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. Man. I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda is just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her own age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all, I guess. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself, you know? Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to to a restaurant. She bit people too. Kids, right? Gotta love them. We're required by law. I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. It's gotta be for them, not for them. Because I gave them a country accent. It's a ranch style house. They do seem to get along really well. Maybe the thought is, continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Wait, what? But the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishment is rough. There we go. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Now we gotta go talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. I was kind of trying to avoid this one, but because it's 6,000 different voices I gotta voice, and my voice is getting kind of tired. By the way, we reached a 3-hour and 25-minute or 24-minute mark. I wanted to take this time to actually, thank everybody for coming by, chatting with me, hanging out with me. It means a lot to me, whether you're lurking or just chatting or hanging out, like talking. Just, I want to let you guys know I appreciate you guys, regardless of whatever platform you're on. Hopefully, I'm convincing you guys with my amazing voice acting to consider pressing that follow button, subscribe button, and all that other good stuff. Definitely join the Discord too. Oh, you know me. I always love hearing from you guys. And if you don't know me, now you know me. Anywho, let's go talk to Matt, Craig, and Hugo. Okay, Jesus. Okay. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense conversation. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to the postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Kind of listen in. I kind of want to hear about this. That kind of comprehension just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place. You're not wrong, but I think there's no harm comparing one work of art to another. You could definitely say one painting is better than another if you're evaluating technical skill from the purely formalist standpoint. If I show you a Matisse, and then something by the Dutch masters, which one would you say shows more technical prowess? I am so lost right now. I shoot a worried glance over to Greg, who returns it. Well, sure. You could say that. The Dutch masters were technically more skilled. But I would argue that while the Dutch masters were better painters, the Matisse had better paintings overall. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Well, that's pretty subjective. Art is dead. 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 If you guys listen to Bo Burnham, that's one of my favorite songs. Entertainers like to be complicated, but we're not complicated. I can explain it pretty easily. Have you ever been to a birthday party for children and one of the children won't stop screaming because he's just a little attention attractor? When he grows up to be a comic or actor, he'll be rewarded for never maturing, for never understanding or learning that every day can't be about him. There's other people, you selfish asshole. Anywho, I went a whole rant. Art is dead. Well, that's pretty subjective.
Oh.
How do you mean? Well, that painting of the guy with the apple in front of his face is pretty nice. Matisse rocks. That's a Marguerite. Right, art. Sorry. You're fine, dude. You're fine, dude. We were just discussing the importance of context when talking about artwork. Listen, all I asked was if you liked Van Gogh or Picasso better. Hugo throws up his hand in frustration. Ah! But they represent two completely different art movements. How could I possibly choose between the thick, creamy impasto of post-impressionism and the abstractionist beauty of Cubanism? How? Man, that's all way above my head. Me too. Me too, bro. Me too. It's all good, man. The cool thing about art is that we all perceive it differently. A single piece could have a totally different effect on each person that looks at it, and that's awesome. Just 1 minute about that. Hugo, please.
Hey.
Sorry. I get really fired up about the art stuff. You know how it is. Sheena, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. Aw, she's cute. I like that. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. I'm gonna be honest, Matt seems like a pretty peaceful kind of guy. Like he's like all about peace, love. You're like, hey. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Hey, Sheena. This is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. Carmencita. Oh, okay. That's a name. That's a fucking name. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look! I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, I remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and your teacher. Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize you were neighbors.
Yes.
Yes. Yep. You still gotta get me that overdue term paper, right?
Great seeing ya. Finger guns. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
Oh.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
What?
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Wait, man, Chase.
Ernest! Sweet man Jenkins! Ernest! Ernest Hemingway. Vega. Are you smoking?
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette.
Nope. Nope. I'm not smoking.
I'm not smoking that. I don't know why I came out country like that. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter.
Unbelievable. Excuse me.
Hugo marches over to Ernest, and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants, nearly burned him half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. Half the yard, yeah. I know exactly what they're talking about. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half my yard, too.
No.
Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him.
Hey, everyone. Sorry about that. Sheena, this is my son, Ernest.
Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep into his pockets. Hugo nudges him patiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter? Does it matter?
Ernest.
Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, yeah. Good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch.
Ernest.
Oh, yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs.
I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be an authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it.
I mean, I think that as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as it could get, really. Ugh. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber. What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See, that's right. That right there. I can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. I think. My kids think I'm cool. I think. Fuck. I'm Craig. Fuck. Hold on, I gotta adjust my seating. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I Don't know. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and accept our fates to unironically wear socks and sandals. Let's see. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I think. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, you think I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when it happens? Don't let us eat up your time, Sheena. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Oh God, I think this is a big one. Hold on. Okay. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work with the greatest of ease. He sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air like blap blap. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is the first time in front? This is my first time in front of a grill. He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side, one after another. The dads take notice, and the crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful skill, technique, whatever. Oh my God. You probably didn't know this, Sheena, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillbelievable, if I do say so myself. I tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard. We keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. All right, guys. The food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans and we all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked burgers. Man, this is wild. How all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kind of nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, 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 why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Why don't you add us all on Dad Book? There we go. I gotta find the voice. Gotta find the voice. Dad Book? What's that? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it. So if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh boy. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Oh boy. Sorry about that, guys. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. I felt like I was at a networking event. I wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Truck. Yeah, that one. You and Daisy seemed like you were having a way better time than I was. Because we were! Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will. If I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for the evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted. And be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do that thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? Wait, no. What? No. I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna see how long I can sleep for. Kiddo, I am tapped out. But the sun hasn't even gone down yet. That's a fucking lie. I'm looking at the windows. The sun is gone. The sun said bye. I still have sleep to catch up on. For when you were a baby. Just let me be. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some wine and dine mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Champman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Okay. I don't know if you can hear it in my throat. Can you hear it? You can tell that my throat is kind of dried out. Yeah, it's pretty dried out. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of the time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also the one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. It's supposed to be a reference to Gordon Ramsay stuff. I glanced at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I sent a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now. In which case, I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing.
5年生きてきた私がそれしかない私ってぼっちちゃん顔やばいって
I check my watch again and then my phone, nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. An episode of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are now not only the assuming my anxiety, but possibly exasperating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she talking even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her to this day. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yeah. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer any of my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I have a right to be concerned. I was scared. I don't like your attitude. I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I could do. I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do it again. All right. I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes her door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. This another porn game? Do you want it to be a porn game, Mer? Is that what you want? Dads fucking each other? Okay, I see what's on your mind. Hey, Mer, how you doing? Jeez, as I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? Eh. You guys, make sure you call your parents. Make sure you always tell them you love them. If you don't like them, you know, tell someone you love them. Tell me, and I'll always appreciate it. But yeah, I definitely didn't sleep well last night. Wait. You're a little late for the response. But then again, there is a little delay. I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. I trust you to make good choices. Both are good answers. I think a single answer about being a brooding dad is kind of detrimental. I think always showing support for your children is good. Be like, hey, you know, it's okay if you feel one way or another. It's just I just want to make sure you're safe. It's just an understanding that, you know, it's not that I don't trust you or anything. It's just for my own sake, I want to hear from you. And I think that's the kind of parent that I want to be. I trust you to make good decisions. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Bay? Team Bay. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it! Sprinkle some cheese on them! She's right, though. Already did. Bless you! Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. All right, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform, Dad. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? What is that? Dad, I had to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. All right, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up the profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. All right, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Okay. On a Friday night, you are most likely to polish and sort my coin collection. Netflix and grill, baby! Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Torment my children with dad puns. Sink into blissful oblivion. Sleep. You know it. You know, sleep. It's gonna be sleep. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? I trust a grill. The Lost Shaker of Salt. Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes. A boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. A boat. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms. Tennis shoes with long white socks. A well-manicured lawn. Street smarts. Top-tier grillsmanship. Comfortable with crying. Tennis? Tennis! Tennis! What did you want to be when you grew up? I mean, the fucking Rizzler, bruh. I don't fucking know. Technical writer for manuals and instructionals. Salty boat captain. Pro skater who is also an astronaut. A good father. The president of space. A good father. What's your favorite movie genre? Romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry. Old comedy that haven't aged well. War documentaries. Sean Connery's entire filmography. I'm Sean Connery. I'm Sean Connery. Anything on Laserdisc. Romantic comedies. Man, I like them. I unironically like romantic comedies. They're pretty fun. What's your ideal date? Napping together. Doing a 1,000 piece puzzle together. Eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. Arson. Trying to geocache and getting hopelessly lost. Being emotionally vulnerable. Geocache. No reason. I just think that would be fun. What do you never leave home without? My phone, my car keys, my wallet. My sick vape. A cool knife, my book of word jumbles, and a pen. A sensible cardigan. My cripplingly low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone's keys and wallet at home sometimes. I mean, yeah, sometimes. That's not the question, but it kind of works. It's like he just completely misses the question. It just started rambling about something else. I spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories. How proud I am of my child. Potential ends of the world. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. Lawnmower modifications. When I could get a cup of coffee. I guess how proud of a father I am. I'm not a dad yet, but I will be one day. See? That wasn't that so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay. I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
There's a lot of dads. Huh? Dad Manda. Hi, Sheena. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dad Book. You've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads, like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Sheena? I never. Why, Sheena? I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered, you should buy Amanda some more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in?
I decline to comment. Cool. Cool. Thanks, Amanda. Thanks, Amanda. Okay. Hold on, I got a message from Reaper. 1 second. Yo. What's up? Okay. So, I pretty much did. I think Craig's story when we did did this the first time, first go around, and maybe the second go around. I think we might have done it twice over. But this time we're archiving it. Pretty good. Pretty good. Just streaming right now. Let's see. I don't think I've ever really known Brian. Who the fuck is Brad? I remember Jasper was saying something about Brad. Who's Brad? Did they mean Brian? Sheesh. I don't know what Jasper meant by Brad. I think they meant Brian though. I think I'll go with. I've done Robert. I think maybe. I don't remember. We'll go with Brian though. We'll do Brian because we've never done Brian before, and I don't really see many people go for Brian, so we'll go with Brian. Hey, I'm Brian. Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking up new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then well, get along. Well, get along. We'll get along. Yeah. On a Friday night, you are most likely to see just how slowly I could cook a piece of brisket. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert, what would it be? My fishing pole. What are your turn-ons? A keen understanding of steak cuts. What did you want to be when you grow up? A fireman. What's your favorite movie genre? Romantic comedies. What's your ideal date? Deck building. What do you never leave home without? My portable fishing pole. I spent a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. How my daughter's smarter than I am. Yeah, we'll message him. Brian Harding. Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it seems like Daisy and Amanda got along really well. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more. Hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. I crack my knuckles and start typing. Hey, Brian. Great grabbing burgers with you at the cookout yesterday. We should get the kids together and hang out soon. I wait a couple minutes until a ding comes from my computer and a message pops up on the screen. It's Brian. Let's see what he has to say. Hey, man. Always love a good burg with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls out and have ourselves a little friendly competition. Rock on, Brian. And just trying to... Okay. He signed his name. That's cute. Friendly competition, huh? This is perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in mini golf. I've been taking her to mini golf courses since she was a little kid, and I'm proud to say that she's almost better than I am. Almost. I type back. That sounds great, man. Name the time and place and we'll be there. Hey, Amanda! One sec! Amanda walks in through the doorway. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she's been crying. You up for some... Hey, are you alright? Oh, yeah, I'm alright. I just got sad because I started thinking about how I'll never have telekinesis. What are you talking about? You know that you could talk to me, right? Not at this again. You know you could come talk to me, right? If there's something going on, or even if you're just feeling sad, I'm here for you. I'll always be here for you. Thanks, Popsicle. But I'm serious. All I want is to lie in bed and be able to make barbecue chips levitate from the kitchen directly into my mouth. Well, I can't give you telekinesis, but I do have a solution you might be pleased with. I run into the kitchen and grab a bag of chips I retrieve a single chip and toss it in Amanda's direction. Yeet! I don't know if anybody heard that one. But yeah. Success! She catches it in her mouth. Not quite telekinesis, but still fun. Hey, would you be up to for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice, and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I could keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo. Let's do this. Let's go do this. Whoa, Jesus. The background is kind of making me a little dizzy. Fuck, man. You ready for this? Alright, matey. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that? Because this mini golf course is pirate themed. I just now realize that we are indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Oh. Come on, pirate dad. Won't you talk like a pirate with me? Arr, ahoy, scurvy? Avasti. I don't see pirates. Only angles. There's no time for jokes. Avasti! I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. Boom, superior golfing ability. Hold on. I feel intimidated by Brian. He's very large, muscular man. I gotta show off my arms. Be like, hold on. I mean, the balloons. I gotta. If we're gonna, you know, do a whole dick measuring contest. I want to be prepared. I want to show off my muscles. Come on, come here, Amanda. Don't embarrass me in front of Brian. He already has so much better things than I have. So much better things. A bigger house, a better car, a better lawn, a better mower, better grill skills, a better daughter. Dad, forget that last part. Come on, Dad. You told me that this was just gonna be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my body, mind, and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle. It's just mini golf. just mini golf. It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to beat Brian at mini golf. Whatever happens is just having fun. Whatever happened to just having fun. There we go. There we go. See, my fucking dyslexia is acting up. Oh, we will have fun when we beat them. Amanda gives me a side eye, but before I could side eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy. Brian!
Ahoy there, mateys!
Ahoy! Brian walks up with Daisy to tow. Oh, it looks like they already rented us some golf clubs for our golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that? We got flex. We're like, hey, Brian. What's up, man? What's up, man? Yeah, I've been working out at the gym with Craig. You know how it is. You know, what's up, Brian? All right, first mate. I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda. I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt-putt on. It's just to play putt-putt on. Kid. Daisy. Baby girl. You're too logistical with it. God. Brian. Your child, I swear to God, doesn't understand that what a joke is. What having fun is. My God, Brian. Amanda gives Daisy a look. I mean, aye, Captain. Daisy winks at Amanda.
Look at those two. Man,
I've seen fucking Malice play everything under the sun. Damn, what is going on? Is he streaming? I don't ever peg him as a streamer, but okay. They're two peas in a pod.
So, you excited to get some mini golf in?
Oh, you know it.
You a gambling man?
Just a whole shut off of it is like,
You ready to get this game in?
oh, you know it.
You a gambling man?
What? I'm sorry?
I said, are you a gambling man?
I know when to hold them. Depends on what's on the table. Do I get you if I win? Hey, yo! The fucking resident up here, man. It's a dad dating sim. Of course I gotta get into character. Shit. Do I get you if I win? Amanda puts her hands over Daisy's ears. Gross, eh? Brian blushes. He's clearly a little uncomfortable. Yeah, there you go. That's what I wanted. I got one over on him. You fucking bitch.
How about the loser buy drinks tonight?
All right, but how about we make it a bit more interesting?
I'm listening.
The loser has to mow the winner's lawn for this week.
Well, my yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on? I think you should be a little more concerned about how you're going to maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart. I don't think I'll need to worry about that. I'm very good at mini golf, you know. Look at those fucking eyes. He's like, hold on, let me zoom in. I'm very good at mini golf, just so you know. Back up. Hole in one every time. What I just said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it. I'm looking forward to seeing that happen. Brian and Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down. I managed to win that conversation because I made him speechless. Ooh, 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 ooh. I actually have to make a hole in one? Every time? You lost your ball. Damn! Oh, it's so close! That would have been such an awesome trick shot. Impressive, buddy. Hey, I got something. Amanda pulls me to the side, and while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole. Hey, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time destroying Brian underfoot. I just asked because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitching, and Amanda raises her eyebrows. We're out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right. It's just a game. A game with extremely high stakes. A game where we're currently winning. Dad. Please, Amanda, please nail this next hole for me. We need to keep this streak going. If it's really that important to you, sure. That's Daddy's girl. Amanda walks over to the tee and for a particularly hard windmill hole, gripping her club while winds are up, and launches the ball into the parking lot. Jesus. She looks me right in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug. You're like, I tried, Dad. I was like, damn it, Amanda! Oops. I disagree with her action, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love you, kiddo. Love you, kiddo. Damn. Holy shit, I got that one. Damn it.
You've lost your ball. Into the brine.
Damn, that one's actually pretty hard.
Lost your ball.
Hey, I love mini golf. Mini golf is so much fun. Maybe not this mini golf, but yeah.
You've lost your ball.
Oh my god. Okay. What's this, pachinko?
Dead men sink.
What? Get in there. There was no power on that last one. I tried to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present, but I can feel the crushing weight of the four dads before me casting a disappointing look upon my broken frame. I have failed you, fathers, and for that I am sorry. Man, that was some good shooting there, Sheena. I fought valiantly, and my only regret was being bested. I have lost at putt-putt. I fought valiantly, and my only regret was being bested. I remember this day, Brian. And someday when I finally defeat you, you'll think of this moment too. The moment I decided your fate. The moment I decided that you must be destroyed. Ryan and I eyeball each other. Electricity shooting between us. All right, Daisy. Did you have a good time? Yo ho ho. Yo ho ho. I don't know how I got her voice. I did. I think I made her a little bit more nasally, I think. We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around here. Okay. I could take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two would go enjoy your night. Sounds like a plan, Sheena. Sheena, you cool with that? Sure. Just don't get yourselves into too much trouble. Can do. I'll make sure we get into a perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Amanda and Daisy skip away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless the kids' tiny, rebellious hearts. Well, guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? That sounds like a plan. I'm ready to get plastered. Guess I'm spending more time with Brian. Which I'm not jazzed about, considering I just completely blew it on the putt-putt course. Okay, Dad, you can do this. Just gotta drown my sorrows in some tropical loser drink and get out of here. Brian and I walk into a freaky tiki and kitschy island themed bar. Palm trees adorn the walls and several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. 2 pineapples of hospitalities, please.
The bartender whips us up 2 rum drinks inside a hollowed out pineapple. He sets them on fire and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. Usually I just like to, I don't know, drink my drink. If you don't want yours, I'll take it. And best me again? I think not. I take a sip of the pineapple of hospitality. Sorrow tastes fruity. My lawn care needs are very particular. I hope you're up for the challenge. Oh, don't worry. I'll bring my own salts to promote healthy growth in the sustainable environment. Oh, come on now, Sheena. I'm just having a little fun with you. I still feel very intimidated. That's why my arms are still out. I grumble and sip more of my fruity sorrow drink. Fine. You got me on this one. While I sip more on my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on. I love this show. Always made me want to own a deck. I hate this show. I hate this show. Why? It's so clearly fake. Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares? I care. I'm a general contractor. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating these decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job minimum. So you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? It can't be done that interesting to. It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody would watch it. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real, like this stream. Don't forget to press that subscribe button and follow button, regardless of what platform you're in. Love you guys. Like long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers? I have terrible news for you, Sheena. No, not them too. That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts, though. Those are real. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. I have been lied to for so long! We both chuckle and sip on our pineapples. So, wait. You're a general contractor? Sure am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Wow, nice work. Yeah, I kind of took after the footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor too? The best. He practically built half of this town with his bare hands. And the bare hands. Rawr, 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 rawr. And he'll... It's weird how you spend your whole life trying to not become your father. Then you wake up one day and there you are. But I get to work with my hands, and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter. So it's an absolute dream job for me, at least. Well, that's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad, and I've been okay with that until now. Now I must defeat him. I do have the patio furniture that I haven't put together still sitting in the garage. Okay. Maybe I should cool it with the dad competition. Gotta keep it light. Stare him down unblinkingly. Ask about his daughter. So, Daisy seems pretty smart for her age.
Yeah, she's a genius. She definitely doesn't get it from her old man, though. It's actually a little embarrassing. She beats me at Scrabble consistently. To be fair, Scrabble is really hard. I can barely make good words when I have the whole alphabet in front of me, let alone 7 letters. Brian laughs. See, we could keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason, I think. Let's keep moving. Keep it moving. Complain about kids these days. Compliment his beard. Compliment mine. Ask about his dog. I'd love to know more about your dog, too. So, you have a dog? Sure do. I can't quite remember what he looks like. Oh, he's a little corgi. Always has a handkerchief around his neck. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I think I might need a visual reminder to jog my memory. If you happen to have any pictures of said dog, maybe on your phone. Brian laughs. Sheeta, if you wanted to see pictures of Maxwell, you could have just asked. Show me the goods then. Show me the goods. Brian pulls out his phone and flips through the entire album of dog pictures. Aw, yeah, that's the stuff. What a good boy. I look around at the room and take in all the Kishi? Decor? I don't know what that means. I can't pronounce it. Maybe someone better educated than me will pronounce it better. Looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian, and I gesture to it. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. What? Really? Everything in here is fake. The palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued onto it. I look over. He's right. Oh my God. But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger though. Of course it was. Of course it was. Of course it was. Oh, really? Yep. I went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out on the sea for 3 days, catching fish, drinking beer. You know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate of on the boat so we could sear the fish right after we caught it. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon on there. Oh man. Oh man. That's some of the best food I've ever had. That actually sounds amazing. Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed already, but I was out there watching the stars. Had my line out too. Then all of a sudden, it just starts running. So I jumped on to the reel before it gets ripped out of the rod rack and just started fighting with the damn thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour. Can't call out to my shipmates. It's just man against nature. Finally, I'm starting to tucker the guy out. I got him up on the surface and finally get a sight of it. The biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway esky. I don't know what that means. Shit. I don't know how to pronounce that. I get into it on a boat single-handedly. And you know what happens next? What happens next? The damn thing smacked me in the face with its tail, knocking me right out. I wake up the next morning on the deck, the fish gone. Never felt dumber. Ugh. So it got away? I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish, Captain Ahab style. I'm sure Daisy would be supportive. Ah, man, fishing's the life. Haven't gone enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in closer. No, it's all fucking. I'm the best fucking fisher. I'm great at fishing. I'm just so fucking. I'm stroking my cock out right here about how amazing of a fisherman I am. No one can outfish me. I'm the best at fishing. I'm amazing at fishing. I'm amazing at fishing. I'm simply the best at it. He's gonna say the best anyway. Okay. Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Do you want to go fishing? Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know. Come on. It'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers. We can just sit back, relax, and reel in some trout. We'll bring the kids with us. Come on. You know you wanna. It's not want to, it's wanna. I sigh. I've been cornered. I cornered myself because I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, okay. Brian gives me an exuberant high five. Yeah! Maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish so I can get you mowing my lawn. You can try to beat me, but they don't call me Sheena good at catching fish, bae, for nothing. I'm spinning a web of lies that I fear I will one day consume me. Sound like it'll be a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and head out. Till next time. I'm real excited. Kiss my bass, Brian. This is a great opportunity for friendship. Okay. okay. I'm arousing the dads a little too much lately. And also for catching more fish than Brian. You're krilling me with these puns, Sheena. Mull it over. You'll come around to the fish-related dad jokes in no time. Brian extends his hand and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive fire in his eyes. This is gonna become a whole thing, isn't it? Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plops down on the couch and flips on the TV. So, how was your hangout with Brian? It was okay. Oh yeah, he seems like a neat dude. I think so. I don't know. The guy loves a good competition. But then again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing? Oh, we hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit. So we just watched some documentary about theoretical physics. I put her to bed and then sat around eating Brian's food. Don't tell him, okay? I said that. That's standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian says she has a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at her age. Although she doesn't bite people as much as you did. I can't believe I'm finally the cooler older kid. Feels good. You gonna hang out with Brian again? That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me. Oh! I told him I was an amazing fisherman. You hate fishing. I know. I'm kind of panicking. I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up on the crack of dawn and sit silently in a boat on a lake for a few hours on end with no promise of a tangible reward. Your only competition being the fear and doubt you harbor deep within your heart. Fishing's fun, you'll remind yourself as the world darkens around you and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflections or simply just the abyss. Yeah, laugh it up, Amanda. You're coming with us. It is my constitutional right to outright refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. Well, I bet I could convince Brian to bring her dog. Fine, sold. I'm in. All right, I'm bushed. I'm gonna call it a night. Don't stay up too late, okay? You got it, Pops. Ugh. Date complete. Date complete. We love seeing numbers go up. That's a 10 out of 10 if I've ever seen one. Soft boy. Hey, we've been getting these achievements like crazy. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through a slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda! She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Hornay Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I could come back. Father, please! I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's why you have a gap in your teeth, Amanda. Please stop doing that. I'm telling her since she was a kid, but she doesn't listen. That's probably bad for your teeth. See? What the fuck? She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out the piece of envelope. She pulls out the letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh, I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my God, I really can't believe I got in. Of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview. And your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive. And it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the most expensive schools that Amanda applied to. But I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're going to make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me. Again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie. We're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Whatever you want. Whatever! Amanda and I walk alongside the bayside, uh, tearing into our foiled wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anything in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Dad, please. You know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with the view. I can't say I'm mad. I really can't. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes and there are all these galleries nearby. And there's a discount if you bring your student ID. And Amanda, slow down. Jesus. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA. But I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommates are gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet they're gonna be best friends. We're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no, I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake. Or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit, though? Oh, boy. I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So you know I had a talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about my dumpster fire, did he? What? No. What? I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months for school, okay? You really need, if you really want to go to Hornays, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I patted her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous icy roads to cross. And don't get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry. I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up and you're such a good person. And I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burritos. It's gonna make it taste sad.
I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Aw, love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Aw, that was actually kind of a sweet
Welcome. You've got dads.
powwow. Craig! Hey, buddy. So I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner. And I know it's kind of faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years and I still can't get a read on him. And I know it's going to be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? I love food. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you, bro. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. Okay, I guess we gotta go eat this dinner. We're reaching a 5-hour mark. We've been streaming for an extra hour, but that's because I want to, because I see Murr in the chat and everything. I like, I haven't really got a chance to hang out with him. It's kind of cool. It's cool hanging out. So yeah, we'll be streaming for a couple more times, at least for this dinner date. Just getting us all ready for the Valentine's Day tomorrow. Or today. What time is it? It's 10. Tomorrow. It's almost today. Trust me. That doesn't sound too bad. I could definitely go for free food. But why is Craig being so apprehensive? Does he know something about Robert that I don't? I hurry up and reply before my dad brain can work itself into a paranoia spiral. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Craig and I decide to meet up before heading out over to Robert's place. Craig's waiting on my porch, bottle of white wine in hand. Sheena, boy, am I glad to see you. I keep forgetting that's what my character looks like. Oh, God. I love it. Everything's about it. I love it. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a whole wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never get a read. I can never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me. I never know. He's a deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. We started walking to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincerely doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first. One time I saw him grab a hot dog from the trash can. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still, if he were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash can. Kind of. I mean, in his defense, it's definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. What are you talking about? Well, yeah, I think we've all considered that but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True, maybe he's
the enlightened one, maybe we're holding ourselves back, I guess. That could be the case. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, and the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Says, when does Robert have a dog? I don't know. That's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second. 1 second. This is uncharted territory, Sheena. What if he's the one making barking noises and that's not... There is no dog. Don't say that. We're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks a little surprised to see me. Sheena. Didn't know you were tagging along. Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not... No, it's fine. Come on in. No, it's fine. Come on in. There we go. Had to get the fucking right voice. We enter... Jesus Christ, Robert. We enter Robert's living room, which is surprisingly really nice. Super messy, but still nice. Make yourselves at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you have a dog, Robert. There we go. Oh yeah, that's Bessie. That's Betsy. I gotta put that T in there. That's Betsy. Had to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit. What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I would probably have to take you both to the ER. Craig and I make eye contact and raises our eyebrows at him. Momo, come on now. Okay. Anyways, dinner should be ready in a minute. Hope you guys like osobuco. I don't know, never had it. I'm gonna be interested though. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers, was that dog fighting thing real, or was he kidding? I don't know. Craig, I don't know. I don't know, Craig. Craig, I don't know. What's osobuco? I don't know. Did he make that word up? Until I have osobuco in front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed? Are we about to get sawed? Nah, usually I wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. Robert finally walks into the room carrying 3 plates of steaming food like a waiter. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them. Wait, what? Don't trust them. So we're eating here. Also, I don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay. Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat, maybe lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. It's really hard to tell. It really is. This is a plate that stresses me out. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite. Oh my God! I take another bite, and the medley
of flavors in the dish is amazing. The meat is so tender, and the risotto, I think that's what it is so creamy. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? I fished it out of the dumpster behind. Wait, what? I fished it out of the dumpster behind a restaurant. Or at least I think it was a restaurant. Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? Jesus! I almost gagged. I'm kidding. I look over at Craig, who looks wary but still has a mouthful. Has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Good. Glad you like it. Where did you learn how to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe. Crashing on couches, sleeping in hotels, wherever, I guess. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could to scrape together some cash. One night I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much, they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives of my ma's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to the sous chef. The sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I waited for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to? What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in the game of poker to get back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship? Wow. Anyways, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's so good, I kind of don't care. That's amazing. It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't exactly expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. This osso buco is screaming for itself. And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them. He's right, you know. He's definitely right. I'm not gonna lie about that. He's definitely right. Hey, is it bad if I ask for a second? Help yourself, but save room for dessert. Is it bad if I ask for seconds? Help yourself, but save room for dessert. I made lemon beret Saverne. Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over at me. Surprises. Robert winks. Ooh. Ooh. You bet I am. You can come over for dinner anytime. Craig. I'm gonna go get seconds. Me too. After consuming way more ossobuco than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of
whatever Savarin was, Craig and I decided to head out. Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Well, we're always happy to stop by if you want company, Robert. Especially if there's also Buko involved. That's kind of nice. He's trying to be more sociable. I like that. You got dads. Alrighty. Well, we'll save it here and call it a stream. Yeah, I gotta say, I always love playing Dream Daddy when Valentine's Day comes around. It's a good way to transition to, like, other things. But yeah, we'll go ahead and go to title screen and everything. We'll go ahead and close the game as well. But I want to see everybody's beautiful faces and have a little chit chat, powwow, whatever you want to call it. Because you guys are great, and it's always good to hear from everybody. But yeah, I'm still here. I'm still working on the emotes and everything, as you guys saw. We'll have the animated emotes, more animated emotes later. Here's a little bit of a sneak peek of the other one. Let me see if I can find it. I think I have my reference sheet somewhere. Or I might have taken it off. Yeah, I took it off. Damn. All right. But don't worry. It's going to be a good one. I promise you. Pinky promise you. But anywho, I'm really enjoying being an affiliate. I'm finally able to give you guys emotes because you guys absolutely deserve it. For always being there for my stream, or just at least subscribing and all of that, or following, or whatever you're doing. We still need one more follower to make 100, and it's all about the journey, and I'm happy to at least be hanging out with you guys. With YouTube still at a far distance, we're at 21, but again, it's all about the travel, and I love just hanging out and meeting new people. But yeah, I don't really know exactly what else we should do for the YouTube subscribers, but I do want to do something. So I bet eventually we'll get that saddled up soon. Promise. But for now, we're pretty much all done. I think I kind of scared away with my comeback with Mur, so yeah, that happened. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid Alex's stream. He seems like he's streaming some more Marvel Rivals, and Marvel Rival is pretty hot still. I remember that dude. I forgot what his name was. Cool dude. I think he streams. I don't know. It looked like it's been a while since he streamed, but he might still stream. He said, I remember he said Marvel Rivals just a very hyped game. That's all it is. It's like people are still playing it, like 2 months in, a month in, whatever. And it doesn't seem like it's slowing down. That is a fact. Have I went back to Marvel Rivals as the last time I played it? No, because that's like I have a lot of games on my repertoire and a lot of games I want to play with you. Story-based games too, and that's without a doubt. Thank you everybody who stopped by: Jasper, Wolfie, Sleepless, Mur, Sergey, Lino, Rare. I did see Rare. Don't think I didn't see Rare, and everything else. But yeah, all that good stuff. Love to hear from you guys. And with that being said, thank you so much for watching. Whether you're watching us on Twitch or YouTube, live or VOD, just know that I appreciate you guys just viewing, checking me out, seeing me, whatever it is. Come by, hang out, talk with me. I always have an ear open for you guys. I appreciate you guys even more when you press that follow button, subscribe button, the like button, and dislike button if that's what you're feeling. Your opinion will always matter to not just you, but it matters to me because I love hearing what you guys have to say. But yeah, it's gonna be a while, but I'm putting an estimated time around Thursday. I'll be back to regularly streaming consistently. I still have to work on the emotes, like I said. We're almost done. But if things change, I'll post it on the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, definitely check out our Discord. Tower of Niflhelm. Love to hear from you guys there. It's an open Discord, so anyone can join right now.
until it gets a little out of hand. But I don't think it's gonna get too out of hand anytime soon. So yeah, it's an open Discord. So yeah. Uh, but yeah, but like I said, if I don't stream consistently starting next Thursday, then it's probably gonna be the later. But I will stream that Thursday so people can at least get like a VOD or hear it out at least. But yeah. But anywho, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys in the next stream. Bye bye for now. And stay tuned for Alex's stream too. Give him some support. Send some love all the time. All right, bye bye for now. Also, big thanks to Sergey for the subscription on Twitch. That means a lot. Thank you, man.